Hello? Is it encounter? Okay, well, I could switch after a little bit. I like starting with these two. Just these two quick missions. Liloof, 97. Welcome, how you doing? Oh, hey, Ark. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Contact.
No one can. I'll give you a shout out here just 1 second after I kill this guy. Yeah, I decided to come on for another little night action here. I'm gonna squeeze everything out of this I can. Failing, but trying. Lebanator, welcome. How you doing? Out of here. Alrighty. Alright, let's give good Mark a follow. Or, I'm sorry, a shout out, I mean. If you haven't seen Ark, give this link a click there and a follow. There's a lot of overlap between our communities. Yeah, Plebinator it is. This is a good ship. I don't know if you guys have messed with this much, but I think it's a very good PvE, like daily driver type ship. You can do a lot of the combat missions solo if you have the right guns, and it has 2 size 2 shields. A pretty weak hull, but you know, 2 size 2 shields, so that's gives you a little bit of leeway in doing some of these missions. Here's the big thing: it has a size 2 radar, which is a big difference than a size 1 radar, and it has a big fuel tank and a size 2 quantum drive, so you can put the XL1 in and just get around some of these places pretty fast. But to me, it's a great PvE ship. Right now, again, this is all just like current game. Who knows how everything develops over time or how things change. But right now, I would say it's not a very good PvE ship, though, just because it can't turn. It's a very, very weak turning ship. Like the F8 is bad at turning, and this is noticeably worse than the F8 at turning. But this is faster than the F8, bigger fuel tank. This is way better for just like PvE money making, combat wise. Plebinator, so normally I would say it's anywhere from 3 to 6 months from when they put it in the sell it, and then from when it's available in game, with a few exceptions. It's supposed to be, I think, in 3 months. That was supposed to be. That was the original idea. It was like it would happen, then a quarter would pass, so it's 3 months. It'd be available. But I don't know if they've held to that every time, because the patches now are kind of at odd intervals. For a while there, it was like, oh, we have quarterly patches. But now it's like the patches can come faster, and they're smaller, and they're larger, and it's different. So. Yeah, it's good looking, too. I mean, the interior isn't for everybody. Like, from the side, I think it looks awesome. From, like, right here, it looks awesome. Up top, I'm not that big of a fan of this right here. Like, at the front of it's like, ooh, cool, F-22 Raptor, F-35 type vibe. Then in the back, it gets kind of, it like looks a little bit strange. But I melted some stuff and got this with store credit. I've started to whittle down my fleet of Plebinator a little. I have less ships available, but they're more useful to me, Like, I've consolidated the money over the years into the stuff that's, I actually use regularly.
Contact.
So it had, what was it, 16 size 1 missiles, and then it had 4 size 3 missiles. But I changed the rack for the size 3 missiles, so it just has all size 1s. So it has 32 size 1. And I figured the biggest threat to this ship really are probably small fighters. So the size 1 missiles are the best for, if not taking out small fighters, at least kind of hurting them, damaging them a bit, or even in the off chance I have to do PvP in this, like if I'm in a group or something. That's a lot of missiles I can just kind of lob in, and people maybe have to countermeasure and dodge, and it's like more of a distraction. That's my thought process. We'll see. For those joining from ARX especially, I don't know how much PvE you've kind of done, but once you get to a certain rep in Intersec, you get these missions called Eliminate Vanduul Ship and Neutralize Vanduul Target. And one pays like 250k and one pays about 200k. So roughly 192k and like 250 some k. So basically it's like 450 grand for 2 missions, and it's only 1 target each mission. So you don't have to fight waves of guys and all that. It's just 2 Vanduul ships, 1 Vanduul ship in each mission, 2 total. You're out of there. If you have the right loadout, like you said, it's very easy. And it's 450 grand, and that's pretty good payout. For not very much work. The only downside is it has a long cooldown. Once you do it, you really can't do it again for a while, but I just start every time I load in. Every stream now, I'm basically starting with that, and then I end with it, and I do a couple off stream just before I go to bed or whatever. And it adds up. Hey, Krieger. Oh, that's what those missions just pushed us over 23. question is, what do I want to do right now? You just got to get rep up, honestly. I mean, I may just go start doing some Macard, some Foxwell. Really anything. I mean, Kovalex, but man, oh man, that's gonna burn my brain cells right out. Unless see, these missions would take like only 90 SCU. Oh no, Mob already told me it was bugged, so never mind. I was gonna say, can I just use the Hull C for that? I mean, thank God, Peter. I mean, it wasn't even that many boxes, but still, having one extra person to help with the loading and stuff is So where are we here? Junior there. Eckhart, trainee. There's this, but only 100 rep. I mean, light strike 1, 2, 3. You know what? I'm gonna do this just to see. Just to see. Probably gonna end up going to Stanton though. Plus, I'm offering a pizza bagel and a bite-sized Three Musketeers with the tour. That's actually one of my favorite episodes. They're trying to dump the muffin stumps. And where are the muffin tops? What's going on? That's what I'd like to know about it. Did you know, Mufasa? You know, when Jerry gets off the bus and he's like scratching, you know? And there's that slow-mo shot of him like turning into a werewolf. That's from that movie Jack Nicholson did. Came out a little bit before then, I guess. Called Wolf. And there's a scene where it's like a slow-mo scene where Jack Nicholson is like turning into a werewolf. I only saw that movie once, so I don't really fully remember. Yeah, 100%. Jack Nicholson Wolf. Yeah, here it is, actually. If you just type in Jack Nicholson Wolf, he's wearing a blue shirt. You know, and in that scene, Jerry's wearing a blue shirt, yeah. Yeah, just search Google Images for Jack Nicholson Wolf, and you see him in a blue shirt, like, you know. Yeah. I only saw that movie once too. Oh, this is one of these height missions. Yeah, these are easy, but they're not the best for just farming money because they just, or rep because they just take a while. Literally have to sit here for 2 minutes, just wait. Then you wait another minute for them to show up. Do I have light strikes? Blue? I probably do. I've done all these right, so I probably already have. Let's see. Well, Mufasa, isn't that literally Nixon? I wasn't sure if that was a movie or not. I thought it was literally Nixon. That's parodying Nixon walking after Nixon leaves office. He walks to the helicopter. I believe it's the helicopter, not the. He walks to the helicopter, or it was the plane. I don't remember. And then he turns around and does that same thing that Morty does. Nixon did that. Here, let me look it up. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, it was the helicopter. I was right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was right. Mufasa, look. The first video. Hang on. Here. See, Mufasa, this is why you come to the Aldo stream. No, who has this kind of who has this kind of recall? Two hands, yeah, this was. Oh man.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it.
I'm surprised you didn't know that, Mufasa, honestly. What's not your jam? Seinfeld? Come on. Classic.
Contact.
And you know the end when, what about I'm trying to think of other movie references. I mean, that was not a movie reference, but anyway, but other movie references. When they're on the bus, I think, and they're going after to find Mom and Pop, I think. And Kramer's nose is bleeding. I want to say that's the end of Midnight Cowboy, isn't it? Sort of Thunderbolt and Lightfoot, but I think it's Midnight Cowboy. Yeah, okay. Got it. That's another movie I've only seen once. It's weird. I've seen a lot of movies multiple times, but we're talking about somehow movies that I've only seen once each time. It just depends if you've seen them a lot, Casey. That's all it is. Like, I remember X-Files episode names and, what else? Star Trek episode names and, Highlander episode name. If you've seen the show a lot, they'd flash the name of the episode when it starts. Just kind of through osmosis, you pick it up. Some Babylon 5 names, I recall. Also, it's like even if I don't know off the top of my head, if you told me the name, I'd go, oh yeah, that's the one where so-and-so happens. Could I solo a tactical strike group right now? Solo the crap out of it. Was Perseus jump in? I EVA bored him. Chuck Norris, the whole crew. Yeah, we'll save it for another day. Yeah, exactly, Mufasa. For Seinfeld, it's pretty easy because it's like the main joke of the show. There's multiple jokes usually, right? But yeah, it's whatever the main joke is. That's the name. You know, the Chinese restaurant. That's pretty easy to remember. You know, what happens that episode? Well, they're at a Chinese restaurant. Yeah, Casey. So that I wouldn't know. Like SG1 titles for episodes, I would be awful at that. I wouldn't have any idea. I binge watched that show all the way through once, so that's it. I don't have like the repetition, you know. Whereas like you asked me X-Files season 1, the episode's called EBE. I can tell you chapter and verse what happens. Let's see what else. The Erlenmeyer Flask. That's the end. That's the last episode of season 1. First episode of season 2 is called Little Green Men. Arecibo Telescope. Like I've just seen it so many times. Like a lot of this stuff I could. The main resolution of halfway into season 6 with the Syndicate is called. First part's called Two Fathers. The second part's called One Son. Alright, we're getting a splash of fuel here. We're going to stand. Or I'm going to get spit out by the jump gate 3 times. And threaten to uninstall. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the later ones. Butter shave. Like a full body dry heave. Set the music, Mufasa. Yeah, I could do a lot with the episode names on that too. I've seen those a lot. Oh yeah, Daphne was great. All the characters were great, really. Mufasa, in terms of anything comedy related, like sitcom or just anything really, I mean, I think Niles and George Costanza are 2 of the best characters ever. Ever. Even if you include all genres, they'd be in the conversation. But certainly in anything comedy related, yeah, 100%. Overall character ever, you know, I love Duncan MacLeod, but that was a different type of show. It's a more individual episode thing. But for me, is Vic Mackey from The Shield. That character was ahead of his time. Now there's tons of characters, you know, on all the streaming services who are, you know, morally gray, and you know, he was just bad, but also did some good at the same time too sometimes. But he was so good. Really well acted, really well written. If you haven't seen The Shield all the way through, I highly recommend it. And it's one of the rare shows that like kept getting better. Like it was award winning. Not that awards mean anything to me, but it literally won an award, I think, the first season. And it just kept getting better. I remember the last season, like the last few episodes, like every season, every episode is like, what the? They're like incredible episodes, just one after the other. No, the one I'm talking... Yeah, Ryan, there you go. The one I'm talking about, in case he's called The Shield. There's a show... Guess what? We got spit out. There's a show called Shield, like Agents of Shield or whatever, that Marvel show. That's not what I'm talking about. Yeah, The Shield with Michael Chiklis. It was like a show about cops, and specifically like a group of kind of very corrupt cops. But the show is so like compelling and well written that you actually you're kind of rooting for them. Like it's a little bit strange in that way. That Vic Mackey is such a compelling character, and he's so well formulated, and acting is so good. You're actually rooting for him, even though he's like not a good person, you know, at all. Anyway, yeah, Walton Goggins is like, after Vic Mackey, he's like the second most important person on the show, probably. He does a great job acting, too. There it is. Jesus, I can find this damn. I mean, Casey, put it this way. Watch the first episode. Really, because the first episode is when the first episode ends, you'll go, whoa, okay, like it establishes some things right in the first episode. I think that's what Walton Goggins got famous for, really. That was like his first big thing, was The Shield. Yeah, Aceveda, he was a great actor too in that show. And probably my favorite after Mackey and Shane, who's Walton Goggins, was CCH Pounder. She was perfect on that show too. Really, really good. CCH Pounder, who was in an X-Files episode, season 2, called Dwayne Barry. Also the voice of Amanda Waller in the Justice League cartoons. Ryan, did you know, because you know the show, you know the guy who played Julian on The Shield? Do you remember that character? His name was Julian. He started off as a uniformed police officer, and he was, without ruining the show, he was going through some things, and eventually his character changed or whatever. But he was on the show for a long time. Did you know that he is in prison for, I believe, killing his either wife or like mother of his child? But we get spit out again. Yeah, his name in real life is Michael Jace. J-A-C-E, if I remember correctly. Yeah, C-E, J-A-C-E. And that happened long after the show had been off the air a long time. Something happened, some kind of domestic issue. I think I saw that because there was some kind of reunion they did where they, all the cast got together with the Sean Ryan, the creator, and they were just talking about, reminiscing about the show. It had been 10 years or whatever it was. And I noticed he was the only guy not there. I went, oh, that's weird. And then while I'm listening to it, I look it up and I go, oh, that's why he's not there. And they actually address it. The guy talks about it, the Sean Ryan, he brings it up later. He doesn't go deep into it, but yeah, that's kind of a shocking thing. Look that up. Come out of this tunnel. I think it was. I think his wife. Crazy. I've never seen it, Ryan. I've seen some clips, so I know what it is, but I've never seen it. I assume you mean Curb Your Enthusiasm, right? Yeah. Never actually seen it. Well, this is really... just 3 times, Like, I get people getting angry, man. I get it. It's 3 fucking times, And literally you run completely out of fuel. Because, it takes a huge chunk of your fuel to do that. Poor bastard. Just came through, too. It's friggin' Polaris. Captain Kyle. There you go, Captain. mean, should I try the Pyro Gateway? Whoa. Also, do you remember the one where Kramer falls asleep in the tanning bed and gets a very dark tan? And he goes to his girlfriend's house? Remember that? You know what? Do you know what that's a reference to? That's not a movie. Also, that's not a movie reference. That is a reference to a real-life incident with Ted Danson. Ted Danson and Whoopi Goldberg. Sidney Poitier is fantastic. Can't even. No, but Qual, that. Yes. Yes, but that is not what that is really referencing. Look up the imagery. See what I mean? Because in what you're talking about, Sidney Poitier, you're talking about, Sidney Poitier is the black boyfriend coming to meet the all-white family, but he's not dressed up in blackface. You know what I mean? That was the whole Ted Danson thing that they were making fun of to Japan. This, if you really want to watch a great, beautiful Sidney Poitier movie, watch A Patch of Blue. I think I first saw him in Sneakers. I think what else? I mean, of course, They Call Me Mr. Tibbs, but that was I saw that way after. I think Sneakers was maybe when I first kind of recognized him. Of course, the movie is not called They Call Me Mr. Tibbs. That's just a famous line from Heat of the Night. I just refuse to spend stream time like going from region to region to try to find the jump point that actually works. If this doesn't work, I'm just going to stay in Nyx and just do Nyx missions. If this does work, we'll work on Pyro Rep. That came on loud. Cancer bit? Yeah, he had cancer. I think we should have the whole stream just me going through jump tunnels. What do you think? I mean, who's doing content like that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think we made it. Neckguard security. This has got me... Okay, so this mission right here, Tithan, this has got me going in, getting domed by an NPC. You'll hear a boom sound. That's me, my left fist most likely. I don't know if you hear that. Me, like, hitting my desk, and then waking up back in Nyx. That's what this mission really is. It says requesting help, but that's not what it is. Having said that, we're doing it. I have any fuel left? Ah. Rev, I'm hanging in there. Gotta keep fighting, Rev. Alright, I'm gonna have to be very careful here. Okay, be honest. Who thinks I'm gonna die here? Make your feelings known right now. Okay, Captain Amazing. Okay, at least I respect the honesty. I even have ammo in my gun. I don't even know. I think I do. Listen, we may have to get a little tactical here. We have to... I could just stay on my ship and shoot a bunch of them, most likely. Or I just lamp them. Use the lamp and just annihilate them from space. Just don't harm allies. Is it possible these are good guys? Oh no, those helmets? Okay. I was just making sure those were the right guys, and they are. So I'm not gonna cheese it though. I'm not gonna stay up here and do it. We will go down here and we have to go guerrilla warfare. Oh, we got plenty of ammo. Get an extreme wide angle here. Watch it. Oh, I forgot this place. It makes your arms shake and stuff. Not great. Am I crazy, or did I see like 4 guys here? I was walking up. There were like 4 guys just standing right outside there?
We got visitors, fighting them now.
What? Holy shit. Oh boy.
Get on the clock, people. Let's go. Okay, let's do this. Shit! We're down one! Got a problem! Taking shots!
Light makes it harder to fucking see.
You got it! Plus one! Someone got nerve! Oh shit! Shit! Man down! We got trouble!
And they just hit that. I mean, they have wall hacks like you wouldn't believe, don't they? But I'll be okay as long as I stay moving here. Be okay. Gotta pay attention. A low light it would be. Fuck. A low light here would be nice.
I'll cover you. Here we go. Where the hell they go? Move up! I won't last long here. Move in position. We lost one.
Oh! Thanks.
Holy shit! They just killed him!
Get out of here. Get out of here. That was a lot of guys, actually. Nice parking job, Aldo. So, Rev, this is a place, usually we come here as a group, because you take that tram that you saw, you take that to the area where you spawn in the boss fight for the irradiated Valakar. Oh, God. Hate that. Oh, what happens? You leave the ship, you come back in, and the engine starts making crazy sounds. They're called Lazarus facilities. Yeah, this is the what I'm looking for. This is the pyro system, yeah. My body's overheated though. What the hell? My body temperature's not coming down. Life support. Bro, my vision's blurring. What the hell? Look at my temperature. Do I take my helmet off? Oh no. Something happened. Why is my temperature continually going up? Well, we gotta get to this hospital and then the station before I pass out and just die. Yeah, something's wrong. Something's bugged out because my temperature is continually going up. God. If I can get inside here, though, I think I can get to the hospital. Just lay in a medical bed and be okay. But you know what? Maybe it'll be faster if I actually just call my Pisces into the hangar. Oh, this is terrible. Ugh. Oh, it's going down. Oh, it's going down. Wow. Okay, so once I got to the station, it fixed it. Okay, I was wondering if it was my ship. No, it's just... Valiant, for the most part, I'm playing default settings for controller. Which probably isn't the best thing to do, but I've just always done that. Figuring that, especially until the game is 100%, well, as close to 100% developed as it can get, it'd be better for me just to stick on this. Now, I did do a few different things, like on the D-pad, I have, I changed, because the D-pad was like really not doing anything. Up was always select target, but I did up and then double tap. Up is nearest hostile, and then I did left, down, and right on the D-pad is the power management. Even now, Krieger's been telling me for a while, and I'm sure he's right, about, because controller is kind of dual stick, but it's like a poor man's dual stick. So I could set it up a little bit different. Like right now, the left stick does throttle forward and back. But I guess I could change that to something, maybe bumpers or something, and then have that be more, so the strafe comes into play more. Yeah. But let's see. Actually, Valiant, I'm not even sure all of these are actually real. Like this, I don't think all this stuff is even real. Like like I don't think it all works. This being the default stuff. Yeah, the modifier for some of this. Some of it is. Some of it's true. Yeah, Ryan, I think everybody liked those, but to me, they happened a little bit too much. They were a little bit... It felt like it was happening like every mission you go on, you know. That's all I would say about that. Just dial it back in terms of the frequency. Oh, look at this. This is the one where he's in the cave, I think. No, I hate that you zoom in and you lose the lamp. The whole point of the lamp is it should work for... How nice that lamp is, though. We're going in this cave. Christ, goodness. Hi, guys. Eckhart. Okay, let's get... Okay. What else we got here for Eckhart? Or headhunters for them. The only Eckhart mission. Oh, here we go. Broadsword cannons. Snowblind. Okay. Asteroid cluster. Big money. Try this. But you know what? That other one had the. No, we'll do this next. do this first. We'll try and get a blueprint out of it. Because, yeah, we don't have these blueprints. NN cannons, M6, M7, M8, I think we do. Now that we have lamp on some ships, we need lamp on some helmets. Maybe that's where upgrades come in. Like, upgrade your helmet, you get, you know, better stats. Then it's like, oh, once you get to level 3 or something, you get a lamp adjustment, a lamp ability. Well, I'm sorry, this sound is going to be very annoying. I don't know how to get rid of it. I mean, you got a boost. I don't know what can I do about that. I've been in and out of the ship, powered it off and on.
Contact.
Oh, I should have known this is a lower level mission. All we gotta do is kill an Aurora. Krieger, I think it is, yeah. But actually, it may not be an M80 bug, because I think I've had this on other ships. I just fly the M80 a lot now. Did I get a blueprint? Oh. See, blueprint. Dominance 1 scattergun. Okay. Yeah, Valiant, it's not that bad of a sound, but it's definitely different than the default, but it's just too loud, that's the thing. And I can turn down the FX, but then everything else gets nerfed, so, yeah. Here, speaking of throaty, There's like 2 sites I check every now and again. What was it? NoReserveClassics.com, and I think it's called, and Vanguard Motor Sales. And they always have like a video and nice pictures, and they're all like classic car. Most of them are like resto mods, but some are just classic, no modification done. I saw this one the other day. 250 grand. I know it's crazy for a car, but in the defense of the car, this is like a one of a kind, right? I mean, these are all, every single car is like, it's a custom job, you know what I mean? Like from the ground up. Well, basically the frame of the car and everything else, pretty much modified in some way. The whole engine's completely redone, you know, the whole thing. .2 liter V8 supercharged, 825 horses. I mean, that thing's pretty sweet, right? Oh yeah, Beazle for sure, yeah. You know, the red interior I'm actually not crazy about on that one, Casey. I mean, I would drive it if you gave it to me. Yeah.
Contact.
This guy. We got a guy over here, and we got guys over here. Gotta kill all of them? Okay, so this one's slightly different than the other one.
Contact.
Oh, the frickin' pip. Oh, there he is. I don't know why this happens either. You see how one pip is just frozen? I mean, for these guns, it doesn't matter that much, but yeah. I think it'll come back, though. I remember it did that way for... $198K. I'm trying it. See what it is. Probably like 3 hammerheads and a Polaris. Give it a shot.
Contact.
Receive blueprint. Heat safe. I mean, we're never going to craft a heat safe, but point is to just get it off the bear. So this is a good way to get new blueprints, guys. Probably people that don't, unverified headhunters one. There's a bunch of them. Here's another thing I saw. Another website. This is like you put it in an order with them, and then it takes years, like 2 years to get the car. Check out that. And scroll down to the pictures of the red one they have. Scroll all the way down through that. Look at how awesome that GT500 looks. I like both. I'm a Ford and a Chevy guy. I like both.
Contact.
Dodge too. Like them all. But there we go. Turn weapons off and on, and you get your pip back. Look at the price on those cars, Beazle. It's basically a 100% custom car, you know. But that's why it's so much money. I mean, if you get the high pack, you're talking about hundreds of thousands, several hundred thousand. Look at where this guy has wedged himself in. Hi.
Sorry to do this, but we got a couple of things to lock down before we head off.
Contact.
Never done this mission before. You have to kill the guys within the time limit, I guess?
Let's go.
Oh, and now we got to escort. Okay. So this is no blueprint, but hopefully this is a decent headhunter rep. Oh, Casey, sure. Nothing wrong with that either. A lot of good options. So part of me, I mean, it depends. I mean, I've been in a lot of different types of cars over my year, but part of me thinks the technology is like too much now. In some ways, but in other ways, it's nice. Like, have you ever? I tell you, a heated steering wheel, nice feature. Cold climate. I'll tell you that much. But I suppose if you have 500 grand to spend on a resto mod, you could probably have them put a heated steering wheel in for you. That's probably doable. Right, maybe not in Louisiana, but here it certainly does.
Contact.
Stone, you know. Or killed that one guy, and I was out the other guy before the missiles even got to the first guy. Well, Casey, that's the beauty of those resto mod things. It's like you could have as much or as little as you want in terms of that kind of stuff, you know. But of course, we're talking about ridiculous money.
Fight's over here, genius.
Up. Freaking guy. Those aren't hitting?
Thank you. I thought we were done for. Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Huh? Wait, what? What is this? Okay, remind me never to do this mission again. Well, that was over. Oh, this other guy pops in. Who the hell's this guy?
Contact.
Where the hell are you going?
Contact.
Okay, this mission's officially ridiculous for this amount of money and rev.
Where the hell are you going?
I'm glad he has the distortion instead of that size 5. That size 5 ballistic would be penetrating and damage to me. Now, is this guy going to have to go in, spend 5 minutes, have a coffee, have a massage, and then come out again? The hell approaches a hangar this slow? This guy. Doubter, absolutely. How slow doors are closed.
I'm heading out. Take care.
What's up? It's Stove. Gonna send your pay.
Alright, I guess we gotta get a little. We gotta fly closer to the station here. I want to get more of those blueprint headhunters missions, if possible. Yeah, it was unverified bounty that was given those. There is? It actually, seriously though, what you've seen me do in the last, hour and a half or whatever, it's actually a really good example of what this ship excels at, Oh shit, is he inside? Ugh. I need it annoying. How did my right side gun get in? Okay. Or are we here? No, not that far actually. No, whatever. I guess it's fine. Probably the best we can do. So where is my ship from here when I come out of here? Up? Hello? Where's the marker for my ship? That? I'm not sure if I can get out of here. See a blue marker for my ship.
I'll cover you. Oh, it's about to pop off.
Today just got interesting.
We got trouble. Shit. We're down one.
Yeah, I got ya. Yeah, you owe me though.
I'll cover you. Here we go.
Someone got down! I got you. Come on. It's a toss.
Got you. Oh, it's about to pop off. Oh shit, man down.
Now the serious question is, where the hell's my ship? No joke. So I approached, and this thing was more like in front of me, right? But I came in from like the top. Up? No. Yeah, because I came in and then I went like upside down. Mufasa, no joke. That's what this. Maybe somebody can drive me around, Mufasa, and help me find it. Gotta bring a pad and a pen. I tucked into like a little hole. And they kind of do that line again, Mufasa, when they're the mall Santa Claus, and Kramer starts bringing up communism. You didn't realize communism was a sensitivity. What do you think's been going on in the world? Oh, I am totally fucked here. Look at this. Where the F am I? Oh, okay, it's over here. No, it's over here somewhere. Over here. If I approach that way, I saw that pad. Over here somewhere. Where do you look to help? No, it's like ahead and down. But how come I don't have a marker? I mean, base is big. Yeah, you know, Mufasa, I'm kind of worried about that too, because it's similar to that what happens at the whatchamacall, the rock breaker, where ships just vanish. All right, well, I'll just go to menu and I'll wake up somewhere. Hell, look at how nice this lighting is, though. This area is really well, nicely lit right now. Directly above the entrance. Okay, well that means it's this way. The entrance is where that thing is sticking out. That means it's right here and down? Let's see. Yeah, it's something like right over here. How do you get over this ridge? Was I in there? Little pocket right there? Entrance. Yeah, I was right in here, wasn't I? Shit. I don't know, man. I kind of wonder if it just went poof. Went purple or pink or whatever. Yeah. Okay, we'll keep going this way. Door's right there. I see the door. The door is literally right there. Here we go. Right here to the left. Bruh. Welcome. How you doing? I told you the ship was right here. You guys are all freaking out. Jeez. You guys, you know what? You guys thought I was going to die at that Eckhart mission where the 30 guys came out of the spawn closet. Admit it. Thought I was going to die there. Well, single, I lost my mind. That happened many years ago.
Contact.
Wait a minute, now my left gun is orange. How does that happen? My right gun was orange. .32 SCU container. The hell out of here.
Hey, Walton with Foxwell calling. Heard you're going to be our hands out there in the field. I've confirmed all the specifics for Foxwell's intel team. All that's left is for you to get into place. Drop the hammer.
I can't see me. Trying to find a little angle there, but ah well. I mean, this whole pyro journey only started because the jump gate spit me out 3 times to go to stand. We've made something out of it anyway. Got a problem with my muffler?
Good, you're on site. Went ahead and marked a good place to post up.
Make sure we're not bothered while we're working.
Got contacts. Stay chilly. I don't see the target yet.
Contact.
That's them. Go when you're ready. Hey, nice work. Foxwell appreciates it. I'll get your money set.
Oh, not super low. I think we started the stream with. I did those 2 missions right off the bat. Made about 400, so we probably had about 22.6 probably. Ballpark. We've made about 850,000. Let's just ballpark. Got a few rep. We got a few blueprints we didn't have. We got some rep. I don't understand why these aren't coming back. Like, I did the 2 unverified bounties, and they never came back. Should we try and sell the organics? Orville? I think we should. Oh, hey, Cryptic Cash in YouTube. How you doing? So these guns are the Deadbolt 4s and Deadbolt 5s. For this ship, I think they're probably the best combo you could have for PvE combat money making. Some people would say, well, if you have 2 deadbolts and 2 laser cannons, M laser cannons, you know, that's really good too, but yeah, I mean, I pretty much farmed the intersect rep even on bigger ships, and it's been, I would say, very good. The thing is, with the ammo, no, I mean, the ammo really doesn't come into play because by the time you're out of ammo farming these missions, it's going to be time to maybe go get fuel anyway. I know they have the refueling thing now, but probably going to need to repair anyway and stuff. Probably want missiles back, so the ammo to bleed come into play, in my opinion. If you do the new tactical strike group with this, like I did the first couple times we did it, you will run out of ammo then, because it's all ballistics will pretty much run out because there's just so many targets. And they're bigger targets a lot. But even with this loadout, like on the intersect missions, I could solo the 890. I think of the other big ships, Carrack, Starfarer. Alright, I gotta be honest, I'm a bit scared going through this tunnel because had a lot of luck with this tonight. My Superman? In DC Universe Online? Is that what you're talking about? I've got 3 loadouts on that. The classic Superman. I've got the Superman Beyond, I just unlocked. And then I have a very cool looking Absolute Superman for my damage character. So I have DPS as the Absolute Superman right now, and then for traditional Superman is the tank, and also the Beyond is the tank. It's just the same loadout exactly, just 2 different skins. But the DPS loadout is totally different. There's actually going to be a new patch for that Tuesday, I believe. Adding a new episode. Never know, maybe I'll do a night stream of that one day. But Mufasa, did you hear earlier? They're adding Cyclops to Marvel Rivals June 12th. May have to get a run in. I call Cyclops. We make it? I think we did. Oh, but not at the the right gateway. That bottle in my ship. Actually, speaking of DC Universe, Mufasa, it will take me a while because it's hard to level up artifacts in that game unless you spend a lot of real money. I definitely do not want to do. Can't do. I'm thinking of swapping out some of my artifacts, specifically on the DPS character. None of mine are, well, my solar amplifier is maxed, my other ones aren't maxed. But I do pretty well, but then every once in a while I get into a group, and I'm usually on the higher end, even if, because I know how to play the game, you know, I've played a while, whatever, even if my stuff isn't maxed, I have a pretty good, I can help, you know, even though it's like my secondary thing. But then I get into a group with someone, and they just do so much damage so fast, and I go, oh, what is this guy doing? And I examine, you know, you do the inspect thing, I examine him, and he just had, like, there's a couple of his artifacts are the same as mine, but he picked a couple different ones. I'm seeing this consistently now among people doing like insane damage, and I think I understand the synergy. Or we'll split the difference. We'll do half of it because I like using Solar Amplifier. Because it's built for a Kryptonian character because it amplifies your heat vision. It basically just makes your heat vision better. But nobody uses this. But like whenever I inspect the people doing the most damage, they never use it because it's too specific. You know, it's too specific of a thing. It's more like an RP type deal. But I can't not have that, right? I mean, I'm playing on the Superman character. How can I not have the artifact for heat vision? Like playing a Green Lantern and not using the power ring, you know? How can you do that? Oh no, Mufasa, you go naked for sure. 100%. That guy had a bad day with that ship.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been placed with...
Alright, I think I have to take a little bit of an extended break here. Then I'm going to come back and we'll try to finish out the stream with something productive. Some mini night stream bars. Alright, stand by.
Life been good to you recently? Life been good to you recently? Some things just boggle the mind. How are you getting by?
believe it. I sat down, touched my controller, to move so I didn't get kicked for inactivity. Literally 1 second before I hit the controller to move forward, kicked for inactivity. I'm talking about 1 second. That's right, though. We made it to the station, so all good. Hey, Fanes. I mean, it's hardly ever a problem, really. It's all good, though.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
That much money, so something goes wrong, I'm not going to worry about it too bad.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Did you get distracted, Braylix, and bad happens? Yeah, it happens to me too.
Your vehicle has been moved to up your base. Visit us again.
Now, search for this, right? Oh, it's not that much at all. I have anything? Fresh or something? Let's get sold at like I should have sold this at Arcor probably. Oh no, we can sell it at Lorville too. Okay. Oh, you get a little more money at Levski. In 18, okay. Oh, Brelix, that's okay, man. You can hit me up tomorrow. Alright. Can I do this without losing all my brain cells? The few brain cells I have left. Aldo, move the ship so it's more angled properly. Aldo, what the fuck are you doing? I'm sorry, did you say something? No, alright. No, true story. Oh, Braillex, thanks a lot. 1.1, 1100 bits. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. You know, true story. What if instead of having... I know that... See, they made the hangars before they made the freight elevators. But wouldn't it be awesome if the freight elevators were here? And then you entered the hangar from over here instead? That'd solve a lot of issues. Sinkhole, fair point, but guess what? I don't have a Hull B. But I mean, yeah, you're totally right, of course. I have an Ironclad Assault. There's a loaner for the Kraken. And then I have this as a loaner for the Hull D, I believe. Yeah, you know, now that you think about it, I kind of wish for the loaner for the Hull D was the Hull B. I guess the Hull C is nice for, I mean, when we get to that level. We can't buy Hull Bs in game yet, can we? So that is a problem. Mufasa, you've got the A, the B, C, and the D. That's the biggest. Mufasa's mind is totally blown right now. Put it down the hallway. Yeah, docking is totally jacked from what everyone tells me. Grab it! Kidding me. Basa, I am very concerned about the jump tunnel itself. Very concerned. I think I joined the same server, didn't I? So... let's see. I'm gonna leave that so just hanging out there. this universe cares about me at all, I'll be able to get rid of this right from the ship. And I won't have to unload it. Big ask, I know. Cinco, I'm very interested in that. Do we know anything about that ship yet? I like my Wolf. It's definitely not as good. I mean, since the armor changes and stuff and how they're kind of starting to buff up the bigger ships, it's definitely not as good as it used to be. And they nerfed that Gatling pretty bad. It overheats too fast, in my opinion. But I kind of like the laser version and like my red paint. That's more of a fun ship, though, for me. I'm not sure I would use that in, like, a competitive fashion. Like, I'd probably either use a Hornet instead or a Firebird. As of now, well, I may get a Buccaneer in game. I don't think they're very expensive. Yeah, Cinco, that's what I did too, but I ended up melting those guns just for more store credit. But we shall see. I'm gonna go through this tunnel, and there's gonna be a Mantis and Perseus and like, or a Meteor. Watch. Yeah, that Nightbreak paint might be one of my favorite paints they've ever done, Sinkhole. But I don't, you know, for my Scorpius, I like it, and I like the Stinger paint, and that was the one that Scorpius gifted me. So I'm keeping that for sentimental value no matter what, and I don't want to put any other paint on it, so. But I do like that one. Was the whole idea of the Stingray is do people think that's supposed to be a heavy fighter? That's a like a heavy fighter of from Kruger. Oh, a medium. If it's a medium, it probably would have like less firepower than a Hornet, but it'd be faster, more maneuverable, maybe. Interesting. So it closed on me. Sitting here. Happening. Something's wrong. Back up a little bit. What if it's an interceptor? There we go. Maybe I wasn't close enough. Maybe that was the issue. Alex, it'll be very interesting when the blueprint system is more finalized. Because right now, every blueprint for everything in game is basically tied to just a mission. Some of the missions are behind deep reps, so you have to kind of really go do things you don't really want to do. Unless you love hauling, then more power to you. But, eventually when they're more like, or at least most of them are physicalized, you can earn the ones from the missions that you like doing, and then take your money and buy the ones off a player broker one day, I think. That's my hunch. But I think it makes sense. So, well, But it would be, I mean, you still hunt them down, but just from like looting and finding them in boxes or cargo hold of a ship or something. I mean, they could do it that way. But then some would be from mission rewards and rep. But it all depends on the drop rate, Braylix. Think about that, right? I mean, if a blueprint for a JS 400 is only a 1% drop rate, you know, or a 2% drop rate or a 3% drop rate, you know, that's going to probably command a really high price on a broker if someone wanted to sell it. On the other hand, because once you have the blueprint once, you don't need it a second time. So if you keep finding them, then then to sell it on the broker, you know, the prices would be really, really, really low. But to me, it all depends on the drop rates. At least in this system, I see your point. Like in this system, if we play the missions enough, you're guaranteed to get the blueprint that you want. But I don't know. Most MMOs, I shouldn't say that. I mean, I'm trying to think of... I was going to say most MMOs have like a random drop rate mechanic, you know. Not all, now that I think about it. I mean, there's a lot of them that you play long enough, yeah, you just get it. But then again, like in DC Universe, you know, there are certain things, especially from the time capsules, that it's a very low chance to get it. So yeah, I'm not sure. But I think they're doing physicalized blueprints for sure. They've even said that, like they'll be on data pads. But I don't think that's going to be all blueprint. What if it's both, Braylix? What if it's both? Like if you want the XL1 blueprint, yeah, you got to get to master rank of hauling, which would take a solo player a long time. But you could do it. Or you could just take your hard-earned money and buy it. Am I about to go through the sun and die? Oh, God. I wasn't worried. Not even a little. I mean, it makes sense to me, Braylix. Certain things would have to be kind of gated behind rep. Because, I mean, to me, it's all about, like, I keep saying this. I mean, ultimately, why does someone keep playing a game, like an MMO specifically? The ultimate answer is, of course, well, you're having fun. Okay, fine. But fun is always kind of, you know, it means different things to different people. But to me, what makes MMOs, like, last a long time is you're constantly progressing. There's no max, but if there is, it's so high that it takes you a very long time to get there. And they can always add a new level, So that's what I mean where I'm talking about the progression for the blueprints. Like maybe it does make sense to have the absolute best quantum drive behind a deep rep thing. So you have to play the game to get it. I mean, someone could argue, well, you're playing the game to earn money to buy it off a broker, too. Like in DC Universe, a lot of things you can put on the player broker and buy them, but there are some things that are not sellable. So you earn them in-game, but you can't sell it, even if it's a rare item. They kind of force people to earn it themselves. I mean, you could do that in this game if you wanted to. You could make certain blueprints like encrypted or whatever, so only you can read something. I don't know. The ship blueprints I'm really curious about too. For building ships. You know, how rare is that?
Contact.
Like, I'm kind of hoping the blueprints aren't that rare. I don't know. Because some of them, I mean, especially the capital ships, you'd think it's going to take so many resources to build that. It'll just be an unbelievable pain in the ass. But if that's a pain in the ass, it shouldn't also be a pain in the ass to get the frickin' blue. But maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. See, here's my question, though. Like most MMOs, right, there's common, rare, legendary, epic, mythic, you know, whatever they call them. What if there were different blueprints like that? So what if you can find a blueprint for a Hornet Mark II? But then there's a blueprint for a legendary Hornet Mark II. You think that's a good idea? Or is that just insane and it's going to piss everybody off? There's a blueprint for an FS9, but then there's a blueprint for a legendary
Yes, it
FS9.
seems we have a hangar available.
I feel like a lot of people wouldn't like that. Especially PvP people, they wouldn't like that. Probably both, Braylix. I think it's both. Like for more regular ships, you could say. Those might be just random drops, but you know, they're not a big deal. They're probably very plentiful, like you find them all over the place. But like a blueprint for a battle cruiser or destroyer or an Idris or whatever.
Landing complete.
I'm guessing that would be behind like a really long rep grind. Or they could give it some stupid low drop, but I would prefer. I wouldn't like that. I would prefer it to be an actual long rep grind. Relix, I have a question for you actually, because the thing is, when a market is illiquid, right? The pricing is so different than a market that's liquid. And it has a lot of volume. So any price right now that you see on UEX for anything, like people are trying to do side deals or whatever, to me those prices have to be incredibly inflated. Because it's such a small sample of what's... Like, I want to know how many 800 plus materials of Stellaron are being mined in a 24-hour period. In total. And only CIG knows that. But then I want to compare that with like how many are for sale on UEX. And I would bet you that it's a pretty big difference. So my point is, whatever price you see on UEX, if there was an actual player broker that worked efficiently in-game, prices would probably be way less than what's on UEX. Because there'd just be more volume. There'd be more supply. It's easier to like bring the supply to the market, you know? So my question to you is, it's impossible to know, right? Because we have no price discovery. We have no people. You don't know what the supply is, so you can't really answer this, but I'll ask it anyway. If there was a broker right now, Braylix, what do you think your, you know, one SCU of Stellaron that's 750 would be worth right now? 300K. It doesn't sound crazy to me. Yeah, even one SCU. And how many SCU do you need to make like a JS 400? Okay, let's just okay. If it's 2 and then plus the other stuff, even if we say that's free, so like 900K basically for a. I think you're actually too low, Braylix, potentially. I don't know. On that 300K. The most common?
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
There's only 2 military A power plants. The JS-300 and the Quadracell, I think.
Trespassing or attempting
It's hard to know because how many maybe more people have still around than we realize, you know?
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Most is definitely a size 1 is the most common, yeah. Definitely a size 1. Because those ships are the cheapest. So there's more cheap ships out there than, you know, the more expensive the ship is, the less there are out there. In general, the bigger the ship, the bigger the power plant, the bigger the money. Like, let's just say it was 1 million. I'm just throwing, like, forget about the component for a second. What about, or the minables? What about the power plant itself? Like, if someone said, Aldo, I'll sell you this JS 400 for 1 million right now, I would probably do that. JS 300 would be less than 1 million. Maybe 700, 750. I'm gonna think of it. I paid more than 1 million for a JS 400 right now. Really need them, but I'm saying like my understanding of the current economy, I think you could get away. You could with that, but then you get into situations where then like the whole ship economy makes no sense because some of the ships, like a Gladius, for example, costs like 1 million, right?
Hey there.
The Gladius costs now in game, or no, an Arrow is like 1 million. So if the whole ship is 1 million, that makes sense that a upgraded power plant would be half the cost of the entire ship. It's 2 million now, okay. So does it make sense if like if it's ship is 2 million and then you have 1 million for the power plant alone? Interesting. I love the broker in DC Universe Online, so I can't wait till there's an in-game broker. Buy low, sell high. Whoa! Fresh food, 1.9 million. 23.4. $800. I say 23.4.
Hi. How's it going?
That was like 2.8 million. Yeah, 2.8 million. Wow, that was more money. I thought those greens weren't that expensive. Nice. see what's for sale at New Deal Shipyard, just for entertainment purposes. Oh, you know what? Should I buy some attritions? Well,
Everything good?
I don't need to really spend money, though, right now. I'm trying to think of what's on my ships right now. So I've got the Hornet with 4 shredders and 2 rhinos. I don't even like. I feel like I should change that all to deadbolts. Then I have the F8 with all laser cannons right now. What would I put attritions on, really? I have shredders on the Firebird. Does it make sense to go full attrition on the Hornet? What about just 2 attrition 4s? Keep the shredders and have 2 attrition 4s instead of the rhinos? Yeah. Think about it. Hey, Sappy. Oh, the Paladin? Well, the Paladin, we've got 5 laser... We got the size 5 laser cannons on top right now. I feel like for that we should put Deadbolt 4s on the wings. They don't sell ship weapons. Oh, but yeah, besides the attrition, they don't really sell weapons here. This place needs dumpers deep.
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let
Frankie,
passengers disembark
I feel like they
before
talked about that in one of their videos recently. And I want to say the guy said a month or something like that. A month worth of just pure playing. But that's in-game time. Even if you play like 6 hours a day, if I understand his math correctly, 6 hours a day, it takes 4 days of playing then to reach 24 hours times 30 days, you know, in a month, ballpark. That'd be 30, 60, 91. So that'd be 120 days if you played 6 hours a day. If that's even close to reality. And so that sounds like a long time, you know? And like, think about... And while you're doing that, you're getting resources, you're getting money, you can craft them. I mean, like my thing is, at our base, we're going to have a warehouse full of components for people, for us. You know what I mean? Not selling them. We're keeping them for us. And eventually, you're building up a stockpile that's so big that you'll never get through it. You know. Yeah, Brelix, I think it's coming one day that there'll be a longevity or like a durability. It's even in the MFD now. There's component health, which is for if someone shoots your component or you get damaged. But then there's another stat, I think it's called durability. So there's health and durability. and the durability will go down over time. And maybe it goes down faster if it gets blown up more often, it gets repaired more often or something. But yeah, I feel like it'll last decent. Now, how are these burritos staying hot? Someone tell me. Those will kill you, Valiant. Those will kill you. Holy grave. Yeah, Cranky, because there has to be some loss. That's the thing. There has to be some... There'll be insurance to some degree, but there has to be some loss, otherwise the economy gets out of control, and it's rapid runaway inflation, and then, you know, before you know it, a standard FS9 will cost $10 million. So yeah, it makes sense that components would have to wear out. Now, how exactly they balance that with ships, that's the thing. I feel like there was some talk about this online about the pay-to-win aspect, or people perceiving that, because, so if I buy a Gladius with real money, right, and you buy a Gladius in-game money, they said a real money ship can never degrade to 0. But I have questions about that, like, can it degrade to 1? Because, I mean, if it doesn't go to 0, so what? If it's at 1, your ship sucks anyway. Or 10 or something. Like, because you probably have degraded stats when it's that low anyway. But can you repair it back to 100 if it's real money? But if it's not real money, if it's in-game money, can you only repair it back to 90? See, I think the ship hull should just stay how it is. And if you upgrade it, it stays like... It's the components that should all... Whether you bought a ship with real money or in-game money, the components should be what wears down, not the ship itself. And that'll remove the whole, like, oh, people who paid real money for ships have an advantage thing. I mean, that's common sense, but I don't know if that's what they're going to do. Mufasa, that seems dead. You know, that seems kind of dead. But I don't know.
Hey there. How's it going?
Oh, I got stuck in a customs jam outside Lowville. Sat there for hours while they sifted through every single...
Mufasa, the thing with that is, it didn't seem necessary to me. It sounded cool, but does that really sound necessary? I mean, can't they kind of fake that? Rather than put a huge load on the servers with all these NPCs doing that stuff? Now, if they could do that, great, I mean, but I feel like they could fake that a little bit, and it really wouldn't affect the game at all.
Been up to anything exciting? How are things in your neck of the woods?
You alright?
After all this time, I'm actually surprised at how much I don't miss having a place to call home. I would have thought I'd miss it, having that familiarity. I really don't.
Yeah, I feel that.
Oh, interesting, Mufasa. Okay, I mean, I just assumed they would have to have some connection. Damn.
How are
There's a lot of Anvil ships not listed here. I guess they're at Area 18, huh? A hover quad, 3 grand. Buccaneer, 1.5.
Hey. How's it going?
Things are getting pretty desperate in the UAE. I'm one bag of water away from joining an outlaw pack. Hell, we're doing the right thing when you got mouths to feed.
Oh, is this new in game? The MDC? This is that thing with the, you know, the PDC turret or whatever. I didn't remember this. They put this in. I don't know, the only thing I would really be interested in buying is probably a Buccaneer, that's it. But then what would I... I mean, definitely Interceptor. I'm trying to get that... So it's like you do, what? All the shredders? Like the 2 shredders, the size 1? Or you just go full... Probably full deadbolt.
Aesop's telling me it's en route. But when I called the landing service at Arson, they said they haven't gotten the request. It's so annoying.
Pretty wild.
Wait, Krieger, remind me, so this has, you could do 1 size 4 on top, or is it like 2 size 2s? Isn't that the thing? It's like a 4 or 2 size 2, so you do a AD4 on top, you're saying? 2 3s and 2 1, right, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously a lot more firepower than Firebird. What guns would you put on the Scorpius if I had it set up, you know, with the missile turret on top, like for solo? So I've got 32 size 2 missiles. Shredders? 4 shredders? Pretty sure that's what I have now. I don't think what other ships are out there that would, like, benefit what we're doing. Like an Ion, maybe? But anything I would do in the Ion, I could do in the M80, probably better. An Asgard, just for general usage, but I'd rather just keep the money and keep stacking money. I don't think there's a reason to spend it now. Time is it? What if we zip over to ArcCorp?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Over to ArcCorp, and then let's put those, let's replace the Rhinos on the Hornet. And we can try out the, I'm sure we'll do PSG very soon. And we'll try out the all-ballistic Hornet. But isn't the speed difference on the AD4s and the Shredders pretty significant? No. Soda can. Night, Brelix.
Lost clear to lift off.
I used to have this thing stealthed out, but then I changed it because we were doing TSG trench runs and stuff. I wanted the
Contact confirmed. Thank you for your patronage.
needed the military power plant. Got a VK in this thing, so it should have a trip. Hey Cyrus, how you doing? It definitely has a boat vibe to it. Meager, true story, I've never used gimbals in this game. Except for that very short amount of time where there was a... it was like you almost had to use like the gimbal auto thing. Check out this Cyrus, my favorite feature of this game. Watch this. Or this ship. So if you turn the weapons off, tuck away. Krieger another time. I'm kind of tired. I'm just gonna like do 1-2 things here and then backspace back to Nyx. I mean, like we saw, the Buccaneers only 1.5 million. Krieger, what I really want is a Firebird. But you can remove the stealth, but keep the speed and maneuverability, but remove the stealth. Still size 1 shield, or 1 size 1, 2 size 1, whatever you want to do. But no missiles, and just have more guns. Or like an interceptor, glass cannon interceptor. That's really what I want. And I'm sure that'll come out, there's no question about it. Yeah, Meteor, but smaller. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Maybe I should buy a Meteor. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should do that. I think I actually looked at that on stream one day, didn't I? 4 Deadbolts and the 2 Leonids. Is that what they're called? Stored here. I don't. Wide angle. Well, Raven only has 2 size 3 guns. Same with the Firebird. And that's just not a lot of firepower. Now with the Firebird, it's fine because it's got all the missiles, but as we know, missiles are very hit or miss. Mostly men. Fighting sleep. That battle cruiser.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
This is a loaner for something, I don't know what.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I could look Krieger, I put him here. Alright. We're using up a lot of power here, but that's fine. Well, ballistic will get... Yeah, so I... Force wall and this... Oh, there we go. Nice, I'll take this up. I knew I... A stockpile somewhere. Take this opportunity. Lock those in.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay. Now, do we have any size 4? We have to go into the city. Go.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
You didn't see the power. You see, Krieger. Let's take a look at that. Guns. Attachments. 01. Escalate 1. Day 3. Speaker 2. I don't understand the point of this one, honestly. You lose damage, 10% damage, and it's more spread. It's slightly better recoil than just a basic one. So these stats are just jacked up. I don't know why anybody would use it. Here we go, Stark 3. Shotgun. Here we go, Stark 2. Wait a minute. This sucks too. I tell you, they don't. I don't know what they're doing. This is like the same recoil stats as the basic one from Cubby Blast. Plus, you lose. It's worse spread and worse aim time. Why would you use this? This one I would use, for sure, on energy. Aim time +7. Spread +15. Those are bad stats. You don't want that. Aim recoil 25, 35. But if you just go, so look, 25, but if you go to just like the basic one, 30 and so it's almost, I don't know. You're getting like just a fraction more recoil for losing a lot of other stuff. And again, these labels could all be wrong. The hell knows. That sounds... Torrent sounds right, yeah. Yeah, Torrent sounds right. Just me, or is my hand not on the stick? Okay, now this is the Ultra Flux, so I think if I put the JS300 in, or I'm sorry, the JS400 in, I get one more power point, right? I could put that in here or here. I mean, you can fire this for a long time before it overheats. I'll say that. You know what? I don't even care if it's good. I love it. Oh, I was gonna backspace, but now I'm in this, and now I have to go blow something up to do. I don't know what's good to do. Just the ghillies, maybe? Ghillies 5, just for a test. But actually, wait a minute, is Ghillies 5 like a constellation or something? This may not hurt that, right? And we'll see what happens. Close. And again, you know, if it can't pen a freelancer, that's fine, because this is meant to be a anti-fighter thing.
Okay, you're in the right place. Stand by while I deploy your targets.
Now, what just happened? My shield just literally turned off on their own. Oh, come on. Bro, no way. There's no way. I'm hitting buttons and nothing's happening.
Hostile
Power off.
spotted. Give him what you got.
Bro, what's going... It's crazy. How did this happen?
Bogey.
I couldn't tell you. I mean... Oh, that's why. I was stuck in nav. I was hitting the... I was stuck in nav mode. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. So if you're this close, I mean, the version doesn't mean anything. It's the speed. That answers that, Krieger.
I've signaled the next.
I want to fight a fighter, though.
Bogey.
Vanguard. Firebird. Dead. Firebird dead.
Lesson complete. Good work today. Hopefully, I'll see you soon when you're ready to keep training.
Fighter. That'll be verified. Large multi. Small multi. By this atmosphere. Probably be something really easy. Curious.
Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one.
Yeah, I like this. I've always liked going full ballistic, even when ballistic was terrible. This is good, and this will be good for strike group too. You know, for the power relay and such. Gotta craft the JS400 for this bad boy. Let's see what my signature is when I go to combat. All military except for the quantum drive, which is the Spectre. EM is... okay, it'll probably settle somewhere in 18 range. Of course, it's a bug mission.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and loaded and take them out. Guess this bounty's going back into rotation.
Oh, Hornet. Okay. Got his friend first.
Damn it, we lost one of ours.
Done and dusted. Nice one. Send in your pay.
Okay, I think this is the answer. Yeah, I mean this feels good for a lot of PvE and PvP. So there you go. E. Like it's not going to be as good for PvE as the M80. That's fine. Okay. I'm getting here just so I can land and backspace the Nyx. I'll claim this. Gotta grab a bunch of brick ships. I will go to the hangar and call it up and get the missiles back. Good to go. I should have put that Omni flight suit in my bag when I was at Area 18. Brought it with me to Nyx. In Area, yeah, you can, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna wake up there a moment. Yeah, this is great. I thought those pips would be way worse than... This is kind of the loadout that I wanted to run all along, honestly. I just didn't think I could.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been retrieved.
Call me superstitious, but I always backspace in the lobby, not the hangar. For JS 300, I do for sure. 400, I don't think so. But 300, yes. And it was a good. They're good 300s too. It's a +1 power point. I mean, an Arian, you do what you want, of course, but a JS300 that has an extra power point, I mean, I would use that on combat stuff, not just the Pisces. But I mean, if you have everything else covered, I guess. Ah, okay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Paladin we can keep for there for now.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Here. Okay.
Please visit us again.
This is an area. Yeah. I hope it is. The call is coming from inside the house. Narian, I gave you one, okay? Help out the group, you throw us some resources, so I guess don't be alarmed, I'm not going to leave, I'm just going to reload my missiles here. These guns look awesome. I've always liked these. ADs. Oh, got our missiles. Beautiful. Alright, well. No one ever takes those glaciers, so next time we get some glaciers, I'll, guess I'll snag a couple for them. Rajas, let me take a look.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to base.
There you go, Krieger. I got one. Yeah, I can give you tomorrow. Is there any other cargo that's sellable? Anything with a number, really, we're not selling. I guess 330 quality, I guess we could sell, but one SCU kind of. Oh, so here we go. So this is 0 quality gold. We could sell this. Yeah. I probably should have loaded this on the ship today. 0 quality risite. Quality silicon, iron. I mean, a little bit of 0 quality silicon isn't bad to have because it makes those helmets. Kept up. Okay, I'm gonna go to the. Is there any chance I could sell this at the refinery? At that ore terminal? Like I could sell 0 quality gold at the ore terminal? Chance? I can't believe I've done 4 hours as a night stream. I can't believe it. I honestly can't believe it. Can't believe it. I was gonna do 2.5. And I've really tried this month, I tell you. Especially the second half of the month. I've really tried to pedal to the metal, put in a lot of hours, trying to track some new people to the stuff. I mean, a few new, but not a lot.
Someone from accounts, please contact management. Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
$500 quality orite? Huh. Down that. Oh, so from this screen you can't select the location, can you? You can only select the ships themselves. Okay. You know what? Let me go to the frickin' Galleria. I have a feeling that 0 quality stuff, though, we gotta just take it to Area 18. In fact, I'm sure about that, yeah. We just gotta take it to Area 18. It'll be a few $100,000, probably. So we have 2 SCU of Terranite at 500 quality. At 27,000 a pop, so it would be 41,000. But we should keep this. I mean, anything 500 quality we should keep because it just helps with making components. They're not plus components, you know? Yeah, so all that. Oh, they just don't buy gold here. Oh, and it's only 3 SCU worth of gold. Obviously not very much. Alright, well, whatever. One of these days, we'll just throw the 0 quality stuff into the Hercules. Dump it at Area 18. Yeah, they look very cool, Krieger. I hope they have more gameplay there. They talked about having repair, like using your repair tool, like having to repair the refinery, you know, do stuff like that. I don't know if that's still in the cards. Alright, well, bottom line, 26,200,000. Plus our ships are set up, I think, pretty darn well right now, so we really don't have any pressing money issues in terms of me, like money going out. But I would like to start. I mean, if people want to mine, I want to give them money to get their mining stuff, whatever, going, because we are resources for everything. All right, look for someone to raid real quick, and I'm gonna try and get some. Good night, my man. See you tomorrow. Been to this guy before. And normally, people I see online now aren't normally the people I see. I don't do a lot of these night streams. Narian, no problem, man. Narian, did you join our org? If not, what are you doing with your life? You know? I will see everybody tomorrow. Take care, everybody.